So, the season is over, and we're in a new season. Ain't that cool? That's kind of cool. Patch 14.1 by Riot Riru. Oh god, the scroll bar barely moves down. Well, there's only one way to read what's going on. And it's by diving right into things. Now, I had read a lot of this previously, but I have forgotten the vast majority of it. So, here I will be in just a moment. Hold on, I'm just checking one thing. Here I am now about to go and see what our options are. So let's check it all out. And keep notes on anything that looks interesting, anything that we will find use out of, essentially, right? That we'll find use out of, to investigate in the practical. For the duration of this stream, I've actually changed the language from Korean to English. It's actually really easy to do, ever since they implemented that later in the previous year. Ooh, rankings played during that downtime will count for reduced season progression. Interesting. Yeah, victory victorious streamer disgusting. Void grubs, void mites, and a hunger for void. 3 void grubs spawn at 5 minutes. Each void grub will spawn 4 void mites every 12 seconds in combat. Void grubs can respawn once per game. 4-minute timer on each one. So a big question that immediately we need to understand for Malzahar Jungle. How hard are these things to kill? And how many of them can I kill? Killing one void grub grants you and your allied teammates one stack to Hunger to Void, which causes your non-proc attack to deal bonus true damage destructed over 4 seconds. And it looks like it's permanent. It looks like getting 6 void grubs is like ideal. Because once you get 6, you get the void mite bonus to 2. And it doesn't look like you get much more for 7 and 8. You just kind of get a little bit more true damage. So it looks like getting 6 of these void grubs is kind of the dream scenario. And since each void grub has a 4-minute respawn timer, and they despawn at 13:45, you don't want to take longer than about 7 or 8 minutes in the game to kill them. Oh, that's really early, isn't it? They only have 250 HP. Oh, but they get 250 per minute of game time. Okay. But they don't give much gold. Okay, Raquel heads out. In the event a nearby enemy tower inhibitor is destroyed, tower receive an additional charge. 14-second charge. It ejects players further for hitting a tower. Hello, Tinker. Welcome. 250 true damage. Oh, and it spawns void mites when you hit a tower too. Reduces damage taken from the last enemy attack by 50%. Okay, well, I can summon voidlings, so yeah, reduce my voidling damage by 50%. Interesting. Okay, Eye of the Herald now auto cast, so you can't waste it anymore. At least you can't waste it as much anymore. Crest of Insight only gives 10 haste now instead of up to 20. And no channel time, yeah. When the buffs become Voidborn, they no longer transfer to opponents upon the owner's death. I drop a duplicate at the original. Wait, is that the Draconic one when they glow? Is that Draconic? No, that's unclear. Once Rift Sculler rises again, she will be a Void Bowling Sculler. No! Ah, okay, so it's worth killing them. Really? That's it? Just a little glow? Okay, sure. That feels weird to call that Draconic. Three different Baron forms. Okay, yeah, map changes. I already knew about these, so I saw them before. Oh yeah, they did the Infernal Cinders thing. And it doesn't destroy any walls at all. Really? Infernal was the least interesting? That's what people felt? I always felt Mountain was the least interesting. I thought Infernal was fine. There was a lot of wide open spaces it created, which I appreciated. Oh, Tectonic Disruption. Projectile time at close range is so much nicer. Okay, pet damage is changed. The actual amount doesn't matter too much because it's just going to be a feels thing. I still think it's weird that they're removing the Mythic system without replacing it with anything to, you know, fix the issues that the Mythic system was intended to fix in the first place. Okay, Riftmaker, still the same thing, not useful, ignore it. Malayan. Whenever you damage an enemy champion with your ult, burn the ground beneath them for 3 seconds. That's pretty funny, Tinker. Okay, Malliance is really good on AP Cog, right? Let me open up a notepad. Kog'maw. Malliance. We'll look into it. Luden's Companion. Potentially useful on Kog'maw too. I mean, this is going to be a mathematical question of like what the... Oh, and Storm Surge also. Hextech, whatever. Cosmic Drive. Damaging an enemy champ with an ability grants movement speed. But it gives a lot less ability haste. That's rough. I don't think this is anything I can use on people that weren't already using it. I already built this on Vel'koz. I already built this on Malzahar. I already built this on... Actually, just those two. And so that doesn't change. I think it's fine for both of them. In the AP alley. There are 2 cows in you. Okay, the Andres, right? So the Andres does its thing. Horizon Focus. Oh, 30-second cooldown on the revealing all champs within. I don't think this is... Useful for any of my champs except Vel'koz. Vel'koz was already buying it. Can't milk those. Grip Boom. Oh yeah, this is like the Void Step alternative. Did I build Void Step on Epicog? I think so. This might be competitive. Maybe. We'll look into it. That healing isn't big enough that I would want it on Malzahar though. Malzahar is about their damage. So you get like a little bit of healing. That's cool. But it's not worth it if it's just one time. Unless you really want damage, which I guess they don't. I mean, the healing's just not that much though. 50% AP. Like, let's say you have 500 AP, that's a 300 heal. That's nice. I guess it's fine, right? This is a alternative to Void Staff, though. That's really what it is. It's like you can choose to build Void Staff, or you can choose to build this. You got to choose one. Crit Boom. Or Shadow Flame, I mean Shadow Flame. It no longer has the weird nonsense it used to have, so I just have to I'm gonna have to test this on Kog'maw and Vel'koz. There's a lot of items I have to test on Kog'maw and Vel'koz. Same as usual. Zeros Embrace. Oh, no health on Zeros Embrace anymore. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was never building this thing anyway. Now I have even less reason to build it. Rabadon's never built it. Void Staff, there's Void Staff. Rod of Age, they just killed this thing. This does so much less than used to. Catalyst still 1300. Lich Bane I never built that. Nashor I never built that. Morello. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, but they made it a lot cheaper. 1,200 instead. Interesting. And it gives ability haste now? That's cool. Champions I was already building, that's all I'm gonna like it. Nothing changes for this people. Okay, Hullbreaker is worse at what it does. Rod of Ages, here we go. For 200 less gold, you get 10 less AP, 50 less health, 100 less mana, and you lose the extra movement speed that we used to give. That's a pretty bad deal. It's a pretty bad deal. It's not a mythic item anymore. I know that they reduced all of the power of mythic items, but like, that's still pretty bad. Never built it, never... Here's Shogun. Yeah, that's what I was thinking was. Fear Shojin. It doesn't say how long those stacks for damage last, but... I mean, I build this on Vel'koz, on Kha'zix and Jinx, and I still build it on Kha'zix and Jinx. Ravenous Hydra. No, nothing changed. Titanic Hydra, nothing's changed. Nothing. Experimental Hexplate. After casting your ultimate, gain 35% attack speed and 15% bonus speed. And 30 of ultimate ability haste. I mean, cool, but nothing I need on any of my champions. The first attack against the champion will critically strike and heal for 100% 40 base AD. Not anything I need, Peter. Oh, interesting. Winston doesn't give any attack damage, and it gives tenacity instead. Yes! Don't dare you dare change the gold cost on Trinity points. Keep that, keep that, keep that. Black Cleaver is almost exactly the same. It's like a little bit different. No, nothing I really need to think about. Sterax, it's almost the same. Oh, it's got tenacity on it. Oh, people eating good with that. Whoever built Sterax. Hall of Radiance. Okay, this is where Orianna and Karthus might actually get some stuff. I have a little text document. Like on Kog'maw and Vel'koz, I'm going to look at Malayans, Luden's Companion, Storm Surge, Crypt Bloom, and Shadow Flame. Tenacity was always kind of hard to acquire, to be fair. It was always a little tough. I was just double checking something. Rip Zephyr. Okay. Hollow Radiance. Taking or dealing damage causes you to begin dealing magic damage per second to nearby enemies for 2 seconds. I need to check this on Karthus, and the real thing that matters is how big is this AoE? I think it was bigger than I thought. We'll see. Unending Despair. Long combo champions every 7 seconds to deal magic damage to nearby champs. Oh, this one. Yeah, this is what we're looking at. This is what we're looking at. Chaotic Rukern. That's a weird name. After not taking damage, your champions for 12 seconds gain a magic heal for 20% of your max health. Ooh. Another item to add to my collection. Heart Steel, nothing changed. Trailblazer. I didn't completely read what it did. I'm gonna look at it when I go to Karthus. Sunfire. We had Sunfire 1, but can we have Sunfire 2? Oh, is this the this is the replacement for Deadman's, I think. Or does Deadman's exist also? But Deadman's exist at the same time. I mean, they're built out of everything the same. Interesting. Oh, this isn't used to for any of my cancels. It's 250 health for 2,400 gold? Ugh. No. Oh, they made Zeke's Convergence a lot simpler. When you cast your ult, gain an ice storm around yourself for 5 seconds. No conduit stuff anymore. Just for yourself, the selfish item now. But not useful on any of my camps. Because I don't play any real melee. I mean, Kha'zix, kind of. But I'm not exactly going to build Zeke's Convergence on Kha'zix. Or am I? No, I'm not going to do that. Lock in the Iron Solari. Oh, no more passive. Yeah, they were going to get rid of Diora eventually. That doesn't surprise me. Locket does what Locket do. It's still, you know, you get it because you want the big screw you shield to counteract big enemy AoE. Oh, Warmok has movement speed on it now instead of ability height. Jock showed approaching. Oh. Wow, 20 more armor and 20 more magic resist? Oh, but you don't get the in combat thing, and you don't get the big heal. And you lose the ability haste. And you lose 100 health. Still might be worth it though. Oh, Deadman's is back, still here. The strength of movement slowing effects on you is reduced by 25%. You couldn't just say tenacity. Nah, I'm kidding. It's not the same thing. I mean, it's still useful on the champions I built it on. $55 armor? Every first incoming instance of post-mitigation build. Wow, that's a sentence. That's a sentence. Every first instance of post-mitigation basic attack damage is reduced by 5. I've had trouble justifying your Undoings on Karthus. I don't know if that changes. I don't think it changes. I think it's still 2. I think I still just prefer Thornmail. Force of Nature. Did it always have Dissipate as a passive? I don't think so. That seems new. I'm gonna check. Dissipate used to give 25% magic damage resist reduction. Now it's 30 bonus magic resistance. Yeah, it was a percentage magic reduction. Now it's just a flat MR bonus. Okay, I understand. I thought the wording on that. Okay. I think what threw me off here is it said gain 70 magic resistance. And that made me think that you gained literally 70 extra magic resist when the stacks arrived. It is not gaining 70 extra magic resist on top of the 55 you already had. It increases the amount of magic resist to 55. That makes substantially more sense. Okay, that's assuming the wiki is correct. Iceborne Gauntlet. Oh, that's a lot of text. Yeah, the wording's pretty bad. Bibba Wonder's cheaper. I never saw that item built, so maybe. Sunfire Aegis. Still not good on 10 Karthus, but whatever. Knight's Vow do what it do. Oh, 45 armor instead of 25. That's pretty good. Is this an item I want on Orianna? I think there was a reason I didn't build it on Orianna, though. I think it's because... I'm trying to remember. I knew there was a reason why I didn't use Knight's Vow on Orianna. I just don't remember what that reason was. redirect some of the damage. Yeah, I don't remember why I didn't build this one Ori, but I guess I can just add it back. Frozen Heart. It's 400 gold cheaper, but 20 less armor. So I stopped building out on Karthus because it didn't give enough HP. I remember that. Voltaic Cyclo Sword. Yeah. Yeah. Hubris. Oh right, this is the one that stacks yeah, you get statues of yourself then, like. Is this something that I would want? On Kha'zix? My hunch is no. For 3,000 gold, that's a hefty price tag. No, we're not using Hubris. Opportunity. No, not worth it. If you're just poking constantly, which I am, then these items aren't useful. Oh, Brutalizer returns. Oh, they made it weaker, the bitter cold part about slowing enemies. Then again, that was the part I really didn't care about on either of my gems, so you know, I'm not exactly gonna be down in the dumps about that. I already slowed so much more than it did. Oh, they removed ability haste. Yeah, armor pin based on lethality too, so that's really good. Yeah, that's cool. Ultimate abilities total cooldown. Umbral Wave is the same, basically. Yeah, it's basically the same. I mean, it's a little more expensive, that's about it. I'm surprised Serpent's Fang is still alive and kicking. I feel like I never see that item, and when I do see it, it just doesn't do that much. Yeah. Terminus. Alternate between light and dark hits on each attack. Light attacks grant armor and magic resist. Oh, but these are the ones for marksman, so I'm not going to find... these are probably the ones I get the least interest from. You get Terminus. I guess I should know what they do, though. Gale Force is gone. Ginsu's does stuff. Infinity Edge does stuff before he quick waits. Does stuff. Guardian Angel. Oh, it gives you all of your mana back. Interesting. Bow. Kraken. Isn't it always been 4 seconds of stasis? I thought Guardian Angel was always 4, unless it's not always been 4. Was it less than 4? I guess it depends on what one means by stasis, right? Like, you become invulnerable and untargetable and unable to act. Isn't that basically a stasis? I thought that's what the resurrection was. I thought it was always a stasis. I mean, it wasn't worded as a stasis, but it was Stasis. Yeah. It's always been a stasis. 4 seconds after. Yeah, it counts as a stasis. Just one where you're lying dead on the ground. Yeah, that's a good point. I was curious about that. Lord Doms does Lord Dom things. Phantom Dancer does Phantom Dancer things. Rapid Fire Cannon, Static Shiv, Storm Razor, Collector. Death and Taxes, unchanged. The only 2 unchanging realities in this world. Alright, and support items. This might be for Orianna. World Atlas. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Whoa. That's an accident. Bounty of Worlds. Alright, these are the 5 forms you can choose between. Okay, let's see. Blessing of the Mountain. Become blessed to reduce incoming champion damage by 35%. Here for 2 seconds after taking damage from a champion. And unleashes a shockwave. Okay. Sorry, give me a moment. I got a message. I'm checking it. What is this one? Sorry, one moment before I continue. I got this message and I'm like, what is this? Because I have to translate it. And regular translation doesn't make sense. Okay, sorry. So, Solstice Slay. Slowing or immobilizing an enemy champion grants you a nearby ally with the lowest health, bonus health, and move speed for 4 seconds. I mean, it's pretty easy for Orianna to activate that, right? It's very, very easy. But a 20-second cooldown? Then again, this is pretty interesting. Right? So slowing an enemy champion gives your ally 90 move speed, right? And what that means is, let's say your ADC is like constantly getting like chased down by a Talon or something. Well, a lot of champions, like for example Janna, are going to accidentally activate Solstice Slid just by kind of throwing their abilities around. Orianna's only slow is on Command Dissonance, which means that like if you have Caitlyn and you got Talon, they're like, haha, I'm going to get you, and I activate Command Dissonance, Caitlyn's just going to immediately just be like, zoom in. They're just going to zoom out of there. And it doesn't even require that much of like real timing. Talon will be super slowed. Caitlyn will get a massive move speed bonus from the 90 speed from Solstice, and also from Command Dissonance. And if I build Chirelias, they'll also get a bunch of move speed from that too. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Blood Song. After using an ability, next attack is enhanced. Oh. Nothing I need. Dream Maker. Gain a blue dream bubble and purple dream bubble every 8 seconds. Healing and shielding another ally below both of them. Empowers them for 3 seconds. I mean, it's good. That's what do you want me to say? It's good. It works for Orianna. Kha'zix Realm Spike. Wow, they really went all in with these names, huh? Healing ability damage to a champion causes an explosion at their current location that damages the target to nearby enemies, healing Okay, well, if we think about Vel'koz support, because I play Vel'koz support every now and then, the only one of these that matters on Vel'koz is Kha'zix, right? Like that's the only one that you can choose. I mean, I guess on Vel'koz support you could get Solstice Slay, but why would you do that? The instant that you poke anybody, you're going to slow them down, and you will immediately trigger it, and you can't get the bonus again. Oh, Putrefier is gone. Interesting. So what items do AD champs have for previous wounds? You have the auto attack one, and is that it? Mini crown? Oh, do you mean Celestial Opposition? Is that the one you mean? Okay, yeah, I buy that. Yeah, actually. Yeah, okay, I buy it. You're right. That's reasonable on Vel'koz support. I'll keep it on the list. Glowing Moat. Dawn Core. So is this Dawn Core is just a complete item? That's it? It just gives a bunch of stats? It's just big stats the item? I mean, I'm not going to say no to big stats the item. Sometimes all you need is just a big stat, you know? We've been doing that with Rabadons forever. Echoes of Hylia, I still think pretty bad on Orianna. They just can't... Yeah, they can't get enough soul shards to make it work. Staff of Flowing Water. Healing or shielding allied champions grants the user an allied champ 30 ability power and 10% boost speed over 3 seconds instead of 4. It just kind of does what it be do, so nothing changed there. Ardent Sensor. Nothing really changed, it's basically the same. Oh, they removed the Omnivamp from Duron's Blade. That's interesting. Duron's Ring has the tiniest... No, it doesn't do the it doesn't do the extra mana regen by damaging enemy champs anymore. It just split the difference and just made it 1.25. Huh, I kind of like that aspect though, but maybe it rewarded people too much for being aggro. Or an item upgrades, runes. Oh yeah, triple tonic, right? Okay, hold on. This is important. On use gain a skill point. Does not grant a level or modify the rules around adding skill points onto abilities. So it's not like back in the past where you could on Kog'maw, for example, you could get a early early thing. It does give 40 gold, right? Even ignoring everything else, it does give you 40 gold. A skill point, huh? I have a couple of champions that use the inspiration tree. We'll evaluate them one by one with this. Okay, before I go back to that, I just noticed I never thought about which of these to add on to Malzahar, did I? Like, I've been talking about Vel'koz, I've been talking about Orianna, I've been talking about everybody, but I forgot to check if any of these are any good on Malzahar. So, now that we've seen all of them, we're just gonna let it scroll through and we're just gonna No. 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 On the list already. Probably continues to stay on the list. I don't think that changed it. I don't think that I changed anything. I'll double check, but I think it should be okay. No. Oh. No. No. Mm-mm. Marilla was already on the list. We go past all these fighter items, they obviously don't work. All Mal's. No, no. Doesn't give ability haste, so no. No. Maybe. I removed it at one point. I think I put it back now that it's not a mythic. Dead Man's still going to be nice where it is, right? I've always used it as a pseudo thing. No, 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 no. Nope. No. You know what's sad? Because of Helio actually wouldn't be that bad on Malzahar Jungle. If you had any way at all to heal your teammates. Even just the tiniest amount of healing. But you don't. So. That's sad, isn't it? It's that sad. Really, Font of Life doesn't count for Echoes of Helia? Like the one that heals when enemies are slowed? It doesn't count? Nah, ain't that a kick to the face? I think that's it. I don't think any of the other items really matter. So Mouse didn't really get a lot of changes this time. Of course, you know, the jungle has changed substantially. But item-wise, everything's still kind of the same. Oh, interesting. Yes! Backdoor bonus, reduce damage to towers when no nearby allied minions is more potent. From 66.66% to 80%. Less whip pushing. Less whip pushing. Less whip pushing. U is the default. Oh, for that. Hullbreaker is worse than it was earlier. like for splitting, which I'm happy with. I hate that the item exists at all, but it's much worse for split pushing than it was previously. They grabbed some of that split push power and they made it like more generically useful in other ways. In the incredibly embarrassing event that a teammate does not fist bump you back, your fist bump can transform into a thumbs up. Oh yeah, there's some new in-game quests, right? Kui and Jin, Belbeth and Jack, Nasus Renton, Chen and Zed. I'm okay with Herald ruining stuff, I just don't like split pushing. Split pushing. Wow, you can spectate with just a 30-second delay now. The ability to view early gameplay prior to spectating has been removed. Oh no, Summoner's Rift delay is 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 30 seconds less delay. What's that notification up there? Ah, it's gone. Rip. Whew. Okay, that was a lot. I guess the first champion though to look at is of course Mal's, right? The classic. Oh wait, hold on. Before I do, I have to look at the one rune. I need to check out that one rune. Oh, I feel weird seeing all of this in English again. A new experience. So what level is Okay, so your options are Cosmic Insight versus not Time Warp Tonic. No, it's not Time Warp Tonic. It's competing against Magical Footwear? Triple Tonic is competing against Magical Footwear? Ugh. It doesn't help that you get the elixir of skill when you would have maxed out your first ability anyway. So it's like, okay, I get triple tonic on Mouse. Now what? Right, and then now what becomes a matter of okay, you get an extra point in Malefic Visions. Yay! Level 6 is also awkward because there's no objectives you're really going for at level 6. I mean, I guess you could have it ready for your gank and that's about it. But who this actually could be good for? You know who this actually could be good for? Jinx. Because, right, one of the downsides right now about Jinx is that if you want to get 2 levels in your queue for the laning phase, just have that extra bit of range to, you know, be able to handle the lane a little bit better, you kind of can't. If you do, you heavily delay getting your chompers by like a few minutes, which is pretty rough. Right, like maximizing your chompers, because decreasing the cooldown on those lets you have your chompers up pretty much permanently in fight as soon as you max out that ability. Which means one of two possibilities. One, you could use this as a way to get 2 points into Q early, which will help your laning phase out a little bit, right? It'll make it safer. Or you could use it to accelerate your Chomper skill point usage. That means that these two have different rune pages now, and I need another rune page. Let me see what else does Flame Chompers do when you level it up? Cooldown goes down by like 4 seconds. Yeah, that's the main thing. The cooldown goes down by 4 seconds. Would I pay 260 gold? Get that. I think the answer is yes. The answer is yes. On Jinx, specifically, I think it's yes. Kog'maw. No, right? I don't think there's any disagreement that no for triple tonic on AP Cog. That there's no reason to get Q or E early. That your build is already kind of slow and you don't need to make it any slower. No inspiration. Kha'zix. You get 1 more point in leap or 1 more point in Q. Each point in leap decreases the cooldown by 2 seconds. Unlike Jinx, you also don't want to delay your primary poke ability because Void Spike increases your health, effectively your health regen. So, no to Kha'zix getting that. Orianna does not use inspiration. Vel'koz. Boots or triple tonic. You get either 1 more point in Tectonic Disruption or 1 more point in W. But it happens too late. I feel like this one's more of a toss-up. Because this would allow you to put 2 points into W during the laning phase, and then still at level 9 max out your Q, so you're not like missing out on that. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough call. This one's actually a little bit tricky. Your poke during the laning phases go down a little bit if you go to W. Am I willing to pay 260 gold to get a second rank of W early? My hunch is no. Because there are not that many matchups you need to go W 2 points into W. Usually 1 point is fine. Like, if you're against a Caitlyn matchup, you want more points W, right? Because they just push constantly. But most of the time, you don't need 2 points W. Currently. So I think we don't. That's a big toss-up, though. I could see that going either way. Also, I need one more rune page. Do I really not have any more blue essence? I want some more blue essence. Please, Righto. Please provide me a blue essence, because Jinx and Malz now actually have different rune pages and not exactly the same ones. Shoot. What does Elixir skill, the first one, do? Elixir Avarice? Oh, bonus on hit damage to minions for 60 seconds. Hello, Token. Welcome to the stream. Malz, nothing really has changed for Malzahar. My microphone is at 90 right now, which is where it usually is. The one thing that Jinx is changing is I'm giving them triple tonic. The struggle I'm encountering is I don't have enough rune pages. Vel'koz and Kha'zix have different rune pages. Ah, I need one more rune page. I need one more rune page. My sweet, sweet rune page. Good boy, Ernest? What the heck? Who the heck are you? don't trust myself to remember to switch the rune page to Jinx each time. That's why I'm annoyed. But I also don't really want the elixirs for Malz, because why would you need bonus damage on hit for a jungle roll? That's pointless. All these other pages are also different from each other. I want that rune page badly enough that I am willing to just throw down a tiny bit of RP just so I can have it. I know, I'm going to lose $4. I'm going to lose $4 whole doing this. Isn't that so sad? I'm gonna have to have sleep for dinner again, y'all. Oh, my wallet. I used to be a math teacher. Did you know that? Did you know I used to be a math teacher? I just thought you should know that. I just thought it was important for all of you to remember, be reminded that I used to be a math teacher. Unrelated to what's happening right now, of course, you know. Okay, so this would be... This one's for Jinx. Consuming a potion or a biscuit grants 30% of its health or mana restoration immediately, and 2% move speed while under the effect. So here's the thing interesting about Triple Tonic. Triple Tonic, one, I don't know if it counts as a potion, but if it does count as a potion, then you get that 2% boost speed bonus for 60 seconds on the second one, which is fun, but probably not important enough. Right, I think it's probably not important. Trying to remember the order I had my champs in. I want to say it was like this. And there we go. The collection of all 7 rune pages is now complete. Okay. Let's head to practice tool because we need to investigate what the clear looks like now. Wait, did rune shards change? I just saw a message on the Discord that said rune shard changes. Something change? I don't think I saw anything. What's the PC bong button? Ah, interesting. I see, yes. Yeah, what rune shard changes? Did I miss it? Oh, never mind that, huh? Alright, Malzahar, let's check this out. What I'm most interested in is whether or not these void mites are easy to kill. That's what I want to know. Ah, there's the pathway open here now. Yeah. I don't know if I feel safer or less safe because of that. There's this pathway here. I probably won't try studying or memorizing the terrain in advance. I'll just remember things. Oh, you can kite the boot buff longer because of this. Oh, no you can't. That circle is deceptive. For the void. Of course, everything here is exactly the same. Nothing's changed. Here's one thing that sucks though. If I always start blue buff, can't easily get that scuttle over there. And the reason that's important is because... Well, I guess that's not true. If I'm on this side, then I still can. The reason why that matters, though, is, like, that means that, like, if they kill this right here, I can't get to the Void Mites as soon as they spawn, right? That's just not an option. Oh, Amplifying Tone's only 400 now, instead of 435. Okay. That's nice. That's nice on mouse, because that means I can always get it every single time. Okay, we're going to assume this is some kind of match where I just somehow managed to get this early. Void grubs spawn at 4 minutes, okay. Guess we wait. I suppose in a world where I got the void, where I was trying to get the void grubs, I would have just kind of 30 seconds of nothing to do. This is assuming I can even kill these things. I don't know how difficult they are to kill. But trying to fight them when they spawn will give us a lot of information. Oh, look at that. Here they go. That's a little nasty. Oh, wow. Oh, they're really easy to kill. Yo, these guys are chumps. Your attacks apply 2 damage DOT effect to structures. Let me see how impactful that is. You can see how much true damage it's adding right there. The main thing that the true damage does is that if you get past that first plate, you can get through the next pretty fast. Actually, yeah, I'm tearing through these. Yeah, I barely touched that tower and it went down a lot faster than usual. My hunch then is that if I had to choose between getting Dragon or getting Void Mites, surely I go for Void Mites every time, right? Surely. Because it's a lot harder for enemies that aren't Malzahar to get the dragon early anyway. But I think another question is how contested are these things going to be? I can easily kill all 3 of them as soon as they spawn. Is that true for all the junglers? If every jungler can kill the Void Mites really easily when they spawn, then you know we're going to tussle, right? We're going to be fighting each other quite frequently here for them. Okay, and let's say that I'm like, okay, I want to tussle again because we're about to spawn. Let's tussle. Let's tussle. Second batch is a little bit trickier to kill. Surely any jungler would be capable of killing these guys. They're not that dangerous. One thing I'm wondering is if there's a way to like strategically kill them at the same time. No, but they get like a shield, so there's like always a chance to retaliate. How long does that shield last? Forever? No, it expires eventually. Okay, let's see what the 6-sack thing looks like. Let's say I'm pushing this. Oh, cute, look at that. Got two little grubby guys. Oh, but every person who pushes gets their own like little void grub. I gotta want these things early, right? Like, compared to getting an early dragon, they seem a lot more impactful. And if you have multiple people attacking a tower like this, it would just tear through the entire thing. So how contested is this going to be? That's the real question, right? More than any other question, the question is how contested are the Void Mites going to be? Am I going to have to fight someone every time I want to get these? Or are people just kind of going to ignore them and focus on ganking or something else? Are teams going to maneuver over here? Or can I just safely grab them each time? The first batch looks like they die pretty easily. The first batch looks like they die pretty quickly. Let me get data on that again. Glowing moat. Just 5 ability haste, that's it. 5 ability haste, nothing else. Just 5 ability haste.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Let's say I get over to here when they spawn. Let's say for some reason it's not. And how many seconds does it take for me to kill all three of these? And can I strategically kill them in such a way that I won't give away my position too quickly? Oh wait, they spawn at 5 minutes. My bad. Now we have to wait. Really, does it? Because if it doesn't, then yeah, that saves me some trouble. I was concerned that, you know, I kill one of them, and the enemies are like, hey, that guy's a phony. Get him. Oh, you know, I forgot the jungle item. Ah, dang it. I forgot my jungle item. Okay, because if it doesn't play the notification until all three of them are dead, then that makes my life easier. I wish I could test that better in some way.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I accidentally spawned a Chemdrake for some reason. Okay, there we go. I'm like, la-di-da-di-da, let's go and fight, blah blah blah. I think if I'm smart, I won't use Malefic Vision that early. I want to test something. I want to space out my damage. Because what I want to know is... And then I could walk away and let my... I think he'll just die as I'm walking away. Let me see. Oh no, it didn't die. Oh, they can move. That's actually a little disturbing. Yeah, you're right. It says Malzahar is slain the Void Grubs only after the third one is dead. I wonder if there's like an ideal way to kill them. I do know that I need to be throwing my Call of Void in such a way that it hits them, like, 2 at a time. And I should be using my Malefic Visions on the little fellow so that way, like, you know, but and gets me like a decent chunk of mana, depending on like how it plays out.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh, I forgot my Okay, there we go. Okay, so what's the plan? I think I stand here, summon, wait, Malefic Visions. They die before the Malefic Visions can bounce. Boilings, you suck! What do I pay you for? So it can pass multiple times, which is nice. 3 bounces is still 30 mana? I'm trying to decide if that's even worth thinking about. Like, a little mana's cool, I guess. Right? But not that important. Like, 30 mana is not going to make or break for mana bank. Sorta. I mean, you need to cast Malefic Visions anyway. Right? Just a question of would you cast it on the little guy or are you just going to cast it on the big guy you're trying to wail on? You'll want to stand here, because then you get the ankle. I think it's a case where if you can get it, you know, throw the Malefic Visions down, but don't like intentionally wait. Cause you can kill them in 30 seconds. You can kill the entire pile of Void Grubs in like 25-30 seconds. I could probably bring it down to 25 if I optimize that. That's so fast. That's barely any time at all to react. The enemies would literally have to be right there to react to you killing them that quickly. Is any champion capable of killing these guys? Or is this a Malzahar thing? Sure, it doesn't seem like they're that difficult. For example, let's pick Nunu. To be fair, I've never really played Nunu. So I'm going to be a little slow about it, but I need to see like how easily Nunu, for example, could kill these lads. They seem precariously weak. Yeah, that's true. Non-junglers are going to have a hard time. I noticed that too when I didn't have my jungle item, that the little void thingamajigos weren't dying. I don't really know what Nunu built. Let's say this Nunu, I don't know, did this. Why not?
There was
got 2 points to consume or just 1?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Or is it Oh, Snowball Barrage damage doesn't increase per level.
A snowball is never just a snowball. If you believe
Minions
in
have
that,
spawned.
I was getting ready to stack some Voidlings. Okay, great, thank you.
the world's more interesting when you close your eyes. I see goblins. Whoa, they have warts. That's how you know they're bad guys. Someone out there needs our help.
Yeah. Do I have any more average junglers? Why'd I start picking mouse? What the heck? Jarvan? Jarvan? Jarvan. I think Jarvan might be more average between those two.
By my will, this shall be finished.
But this is Velvet that would also be considerations. Let's say this Jarvan got a Ruby Crystal and a Sapphire.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And let's give him
30 seconds until minions spawn.
yeah, Dragon Strike.
Minions have spawned.
It's kind of funny to watch the animations play like on loop. I'm sure a real Jarvan player could do this a little bit faster, but that's still 25 seconds. These things just die so easily. And the reason why that's important because that means the strategic decision that everybody should be doing is that at exactly 5 minutes you should be here ready to kill these things, right? Which means I'm going to be fighting a lot of people here in the pit. Or like outside the pit or next to the pit or whatever. Yeah. Roaming up at supports roaming up at 5 just to help out with it. That's scary but plausible. On a scale from 1 to 10, how much do you hate Smolder? I feel like their design maybe isn't to your aesthetic sensibilities for a dragon. This item is removed and not available in game. Goodbye, Night Harvester. I won't miss you. I think that's it for Malzahar. Everything else is... Oh, Cosmic Drive was already here, so... I don't really need to change anything. Just to be double check, I'm going to check all the ability haste items, see if there's anything that's worth adding. Oh, I guess it's not a summoner thing. Yeah, some of these are an arena. Create a healing Nova on a location that heals allies for 0. Very cool. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think Malzahar gets any other changes. Like, I mean, I could get Shirelia's. Yeah, I could see that. Well, no, because you can't shield or heal anybody, right? Ah! So many things ruined because I can't shield or heal anybody on my team. I remember when Moonstone used to work. Because just dealing damage was enough to make it do the trick. Okay, I guess that's it for Malzahar testing. The main thing that's going to change is we have to see how often that 5-minute fighting happens. But otherwise, pretty much the same. Okay, Kog'maw. Oh, Demonic Embrace is gone. Okay. I'll keep it now. Can you stack the magic pen? Or is it like only the highest one applies kind of thing? Surely it's only the highest one, right? There's no way it'll give you both of those. Right? 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 There's no way. Okay, that's what I thought. Buying Void Staff locks you out of getting Crit Boom and vice versa. Okay.
Seconds until minions spawn.
These are pretty competitive with each other. They're very similar. I could see them either one working on AP Cog. I could see the argument going either way. So I could probably keep both of them. It's nice having an alternative to Void Staff. Actually, I like that you have an option now. Instead of always being locked into Void Staff, you actually get to choose between one or the other. Cool. Okay, keep Crit Room. What else? Lion, Luden, Storm Surge, Shadow Flame, okay, these are the 4 that we need to test on AP Cog. We need to find what is... Before we can make a build order, or just a build order, we need to know what is the most efficient damage build order possible for AP Cog. And then work backwards from there, right? Yeah, it used to be, but then the practice tool became good enough that I didn't need to. It was great. Okay. So, here's our dummy. Historically, I'm trying to remember what values I usually use. I think for level 6 testing, we're looking at like let's say generously 50 magic resist, and 1,400 HP. 1,500. 1,550 magic resist. That seems reasonable. Okay. Alright, here's all of our options. We have 5 different choices at this point. And when you buy one, it doesn't lock you out. Theoretically, you can get all of these right next to each other. Okay, so first try to 1-2 shot. Okay, 282 damage. I'm writing this down in a little notepad. And let's also add a like a, you know, full burst combo kind of thing. 497. Okay. Alliance. Oh, that's looking good. Now, of course, that's, you know, standing in place, but, you know, it's still worthwhile to know. 437, and let's go for like the big burst 1-2-3 combination. 522. That's looking very good right now. It's looking really good. Gotta do that. A lot of damage at one go. There's no way you can do that here. Yeah, no. I'm not even writing it down. Shadow Flame. So this one critically strikes things below 35% HP. That's kind of difficult to pass actually. In any case, Shadow Flame first doesn't seem like it's the play. Leandries, the classic. 1, 2. 312. It also doesn't give mana anymore. Auto mana has always been a bonus anyway. And there's nothing wrong with having both tier and lost chapter in the build. That's fine. Alliance right now wins by a landslide. So let's say that we got Alliance first, right? Let's say we go straight from Alliance. We level up a little bit. This is the part where we can also potentially assume that we have Muramana as an option. Okay. New testing. We have Alliance. And we got Sork shoes too. I should skip forward ahead so I can get Sork. Malignant! How was it pronounced, actually? I always thought it was Malignant. I know it's not Malignant. Is it? Is it actually?
Malignance.
Oh, Malignant. Maligdesn. Ludens! What's up with you, Ludens? Oh, I gotta, increase the dummy a little bit. Up to 70, and, increase its HP to 2. Okay, Ludens, place that. 1, 2, 3. 909. Malignant is already assumed. Ludens is 909. Okay, next test. Storm Surge. $867. Oh, on Ludens I forgot to test the big Wombo combo. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I didn't check if it was a fully stacked when I bought it. Okay. Up to 960. Now Storm Surge. We already tested the 1-2-3 combo. Now for the big burst. 1141. Okay. Shadow Flame is much harder to test than some of these other ones. $861. I'm gonna write it down. We're just gonna keep in mind that like these numbers could theoretically improve further if you could crit. But we need the we need the data. Oh, to compare with. And 997 or 995. Okay. Leandres is up next. 1, 2, 3. 1013. And 995. Wow, that burst is worse than I thought. And then, of course, the classic Muramana. 1, 2, 3. Is Muramana finally going to lose? 969. And 919. So, based on these numbers, in terms of raw poke damage, Leandres is the winner. But Muramana is only a little bit behind. It's actually really similar. right? In terms of pote, we're talking about like differences of like an extra, like 10% extra damage from Leandries or Orianna compared to Stormsword, Shadowflame, and Luden. Leandries does have the benefit of giving you HP. Orianna has the benefit of giving you a lot of attack damage. Between those two, Leandries is surely the better option, right? Surely. Because not only does it deal more damage to Orianna technically, but yeah, I can do a bunch of HP, which is really nice. We like HP. Okay. So you get to level 14 then. You have Malignant and Leandries at this point. Okay, what's next then? What's next? Level 14. I haven't reached maximum level yet, that's fine. Dummy is a little bit tankier, but not by very much. Let's added just a tiny bit of extra HP. What are 200? Yeah. Decent test dummy. Especially at a target you're aiming for. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Ludens gets that to 1090. And... oh, I forgot to check if Ludens is maximum of his stack first. On. Reloading. We're reloading. Okay. And 1290. Hello, welcome back. Next set, Storm Surge. 1. That wasn't enough to trigger Storm Raider? Really? Let me try again. I guess not. It was enough earlier, but I guess at this point they're just too tanky. $1,169 and okay, that was enough. 1,565. Okay. Next up, Shadow Flame. 1, 2, 3. That's 1,159. And 1,359. Orianna, I'm expecting great things from you. One, 2, 5, 1. And 1, 2, 6, 6. Okay, so Storm Surge has the potential to deal a lot more damage at this point. Potentially. But that's only if you can get the Squall, which is actually really hard to do. Unless you can get like 3 hits, and only sometimes. If you can get like the big hit like this, then yeah, you get the little Squall thing going on. But I don't think that's dependable, not on AP Kong. So Orianna makes its triumphant return here. So we have Malignant, Leandries, and Orianna at this point at the build. And then we also reach level 16. Right, let's say we get to level 16. And we get to level 16. Great. Actually, should I be testing Void Staff at this point? At the build, at level 14. No, it's not. The answer to that question is no. Void Staff. The movement speed is not worth it. I should be testing Void Staff too, let's not forget. 1291. Oh, what? Oh, hold on. But this is a target that has 80 magic resist. So I don't know yet. Right now, the first step is we gotta get the data, and once we get the data, we can start like dialing back things from there. One thing that is notable though is Void Staff seems to actually be better than. Oh, but it's 100 gold more expensive, so I guess that's notable. I mean, I guess you can get Crypt Boom too, but it's obvious that it's going to deal less than Void Staff. Void Staff does technically do more damage, but this is a target that has 80 MR. And they're pretty similar if they don't have 80 MR. But your AP Cog, while you can be, you know, focusing on getting rid of tanks, that's kind of not your job, right? And so I think Orianna still wins out. Yeah, it should, yeah. I believe so, Holy GC. Now, just for reference, I need to see how much damage you would lose by getting Rylai's at this point, instead of Manamune. 1046. Oh, you lose like 200 damage on that combo. No, that's not worth it. Okay. So we're at this point in the build. We're level 16 now. Target's got like, let's give them a little bit more HP. Not increase the resistances. Say they built like a HP item, they're at 2500 HP. Okay. At this point we have Malignants, Sorks, Leandries, and Orianna. My assumption at this point of the build is that Void Staff is going to win. I think Void Staff is going to win from here. 1, 2. 1668. And oh, well. Does the what? You mean on Malignant? I think so, yeah. $1605. Storm Surge. 1, 2, 3. No, it's really difficult to get the Squall to happen. Like, you have to basically be, like, spamming as fast as you can to get it. So the payoff is pretty good, but seems inconsistent. I wouldn't recommend it. I think we could just safely remove Storm Surge off the list. You just can't poke down enemies fast enough, except in ideal circumstances, to get anyone. So, Storm Surge is out. Shadow Flame is of course not going to give me a lot, but I need the information anyway. 1650 and 1606. Rylai's for a reference point. 1, 2, 3. Hmm? You mean for Shadow Flame? Like this? $1,588, 1,350, kind of about the same amount-ish. You know, which we could put 1,600 then in exchange. That'd be Rylai's now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, 3, 4. Phew. I like Rylai's, but you give up a lot of damage to build it. Especially, I believe our champion is going to be here. I think Void Staff's going to win this. Oh, really? It doesn't. Interesting. I was expecting Void Staff to win, but it's not actually even close to winning. I mean, it kind of does, but it barely, it's not like aggressively stronger than the other options anymore. Void Staff is almost identical in damage to Shadow Flame and Luden's. It's very, very similar damage-wise. It does have more burst damage attached to it, but like, I think the winner here is Shadow Flame. It's only a little bit less damage than a Void Staff. Now, Luden's does do very comparable damage to Shadow Flame, right? Very comparable. But Shadow Flame has this really nice execute to it, right? And we haven't even accounted for that damage at all in any of the testing, because we kind of can't. When you account for that, I think that if you had to add the damage at the front load versus at the backside, I think that would make more sense. Luden's does give you 600 mana. And we do like having extra mana though. Ooh, that's a toss-up. I don't know which one we go with. I don't think we have Void Staff here. I don't think Void Staff is an option. I don't think Rylai's is an option. You have to give up a lot of damage to get the chaining effect from Rylai's. I guess that's true. Yeah, Luden's is actually... Yeah, so Luden's would spread the damage out to other people. Yes, so Luden's has a little bit less damage, but gives you 600 mana, versus Shadow Flame, which maximizes your damage. But you have less mana. I mean, if you get Luden's, you have like 3,000 mana, which is really nice. You could just be like, phew. I think they're comparable. I think there are situations for both. I think having more bullets in your tank is pretty useful, but also sometimes you win the game if you kill one person though, right? Especially at level 16, an entire game can be decided by just killing a priority target. It does kind of seem like the final build involves Ludens and Shadowflame at the end, though. And no Void Staff? That's interesting. I'm very new. We haven't had a situation where you don't get Void Staff, but that might be the case now. It also means no Rylai's, though? That feels bad. No Rylai's at all. But you have to give up a lot of damage to get Rylai's now, right? Before you didn't give up that much damage, but now, like, let me see what the damage difference is. Let's say you decided to go Ludens this game for whatever reason. And you're like, okay, 1, 2, 3. That's 1943 versus 1590. Yeah. Hello, Tempo. Welcome to the stream. I guess the ultimate order you get these two isn't going to be too important. But no Void Staff on a build? That feels really strange that Void Staff doesn't even make the cut anymore. I mean, no complaints from me. This is a target that has 80 MR too, so it's not like this... This is not an easily achievable result. The only time you'd Void Staff would be useful is if you're like going after a tank or something. But that's not your job. You are not the tank guy. Oh, wow. Look at how much damage that is. Yeah, you do good against tanks, but it's also not your job to kill tanks. That's a disgusting amount of damage. Like, you just see someone over the wall, and you're like... You might just kill them. Look at that. This is a target that has 2,500 HP and 80 MR, and you just did 3,000 damage to it. While you can't chain, you do have enough ability haste now to... Yeah, Malignance is, what, reducing by 11? Yeah, by 11. I mean, they're standing in Malignance, but if you hit them 3 times in a row like that, they're in Malignance the whole time regardless. And that's still 2,600 damage. With E and 3 Rs. That's game winning. Okay, I guess that gives us the new build order then. Malignance, Leandries, Moromana, and then you can go Ludens or Shadowflame in whichever order that matches the situation. I might end up finding that one of them is generically better. Yes, I'm 100% sure about Malignance. Like, no doubt whatsoever, that's the best first item on AP Kog'Maw. No, that's very specific. Simple. What is it? It was Malignance, Leandries, Muramana, and of course throw Swords into there at some point. Shadow Flame right here. No more Rylai's. That's kind of sad. I liked Rylai's. I don't want to get rid of Rylai's, but the world we live in now. And I suppose in a pinch, if you're really in need of it, you can build Morello. You really shouldn't, though. This one? It does less than Void Staff, so like Void Staff's not winning, Crit Boom's not winning either. It does less magic pen and has less AP, so it can't do more than Void Staff. It's impossible. Yeah, that was a good consideration though. I guess you got one ruby. That's nice. You got one ruby in the build. You're not as tanky as you used to be then, but you don't get Rylai's. But I mean, Leandre still gives you 300 HP, so it kind of evens out. No triple ruby, no giant spell, just one singular ruby crystal, and that's it. Helps out during the lane phase as you build up to Malignant. It's huge tradition, be off meta. Malignant, Sorts, Leandre's, Muramana, and then one of the last two. Okay, we got the new AP Kog'maw build order. I guess Orianna's up next. There's nothing really to test on Orianna though. Like, Orianna's always been just a hodgepodge of various different items that you just kind of build when the situation demands it. I think I will get rid of Imperial Mandate though. I think you have better options. Always, at this point. You always have better choices. Atlas. There we go. Night Bow. Solstice Sled. Or Solstice Slay. Kind of a bit situational though compared to the others. Dreammaker is going to be the generic option. Hello, Fire Star. Welcome to the stream. I still play Malzahar. Oh, 80 Malzahar. Oh, wow. Spiciest? Top Jinx is pretty spicy, I think, and that's what I've been playing. If you haven't watched since 80 Malzahar, Top Jinx was the last edition. It's been a while since I've added it, but it's the last edition and it's the spiciest one. Hello, Rebel Freak Cube. Welcome to the stream. I'm already prepaid on my child support payments, thankfully. I support my voicing children. Tempo, to answer your question, hold on, sorry, before I forget, Dawn Core, right? It's just a generic, it's a stat stick. It's a generic stat stick. Can't go wrong with a generic stat stick. You know, what do you want? You want that? Use that. Dreammaker is the one you'll want. Or you'll want Solstice Slay, and these are the only options basically for Orianna. What, Dawn Court? You don't think getting like an additional, well, it inherently has 3%, actually that's a 4.5% bonus already. Wardstone? You don't get the Wardstone for the stats though. I mean, you can, but I don't know about Jinx. I haven't got into them yet. But this is what it was last season. I mean, I haven't updated the guide because it's been literally only a couple of hours though. I think this is it. I think Orianna's is done. I do not think that more vision is situational though. More vision is amazing. Like, it's always good to have more vision. There is no situation where you're like, ah, man, I wish I had less vision on the map right now. And the stats it gives are generically good, right? Like, the stats aren't bad. 20 ability haste for 2,300 gold. That's a reasonable deal. If you're losing because you have no vision in the jungle, then having less vision means you literally can't turn the game around. You need vision to, like, push back against them. Rolling over and dying doesn't work. Meanwhile, if you're already pushing the enemies, choking out their vision is a great way to ensure that they can't turn the game around. It's just a generically useful thing, right? It's like, I'm never going to feel bad about building Wardstone. I'm always going to be like, yeah, it was a good choice. These items I might feel bad about. There are some games where I build Redemption and I'm like, wow, that was a really bad idea. I might move Ardent down here though, right next to Staff of Flowing Water. Yeah, there we go. If you have specific ADC you want to empower, then, you know, go Ardent, but otherwise, you know, you can live without it. I'll move Solstice Sled up here, actually. Solstice Sled, because it's... Actually, I'll move it right here, yeah. I mean, it's still really useful if you're trying to save one person, and it's really cheap. You'd have to give up Dreammaker, but that's fine. I think that's it. I think Orianna's done. Oh, Vel'koz, we'll get back to you. Karthus. There's a few items I want to test on this guy. I'm just going to throw them up here for now. Hollow Radiance, Unending Despair, Mechanic Ukern. I don't know why I bother changing the summoner spells when I'm thing. Okay, let's check out these things. Hollow Radiance. Taking or dealing damage causes you to begin dealing damage per second to people. Killing an enemy deals 20 magic damage in an area around them. Oh, you could probably push way fast with that.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Oh, I just want to test something. That's a little disgusting. Unfortunately... Oh, you can't get Sunfire and that at the same time. Unfortunately, yeah. Sunfire isn't good on tank Karthus because the AoE is too small, so... Unfortunately, Hollow Radiance isn't going to be good either. We're just going to have to ditch it. It's not worth it. Unending Despair, though, has potential. Oh, let me take some damage. Hmm. Okay, Wall of Pain counts as being in combat. Potential. We're keeping it. This has potential. The damage isn't relevant though. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. It is just for some extra healing. It's just a big stat stick of HP and armor. For 28 on yourself, but hold them. Ronduin's gives more health and more armor. No, not more health. No, not more armor either, but Ronduin's does give the crit reduction. Hmm. Well, this is a hard item to go wrong with. It's a good item. Mechanic Reborn is a good item. You can't go wrong with it. Oh, Joksho builds out of Negatron now. That's nice. Actually, comparing Unending Despair to Joksho makes me feel like Unending Despair is really bad. I'm beginning to feel like it's actually really bad. That's a 500 heal though, if you're like right in the middle of everyone when it activates. Maybe not. I think I'll need to test it. I need data on it. I need data. Builds out a chain vest. Joksho builds out a chain vest. Nightspell builds out a chain vest. I didn't check it out. I think it's a little bigger than Defile. You can just see it right there, yeah. A little bit larger. Magic. There aren't so many components anymore, which is nice. I do like Thorn though. Yeah, it's a great range. When it activates, you get a ton of healing. If you're like in the middle of a lot of people. I need to test something with this. Oh, but there's no way to take magic damage in. It says gain 70 magic resist. Does that mean literally gaining 70, or does it mean you go from 55 magic resist to 70 magic resist? Hmm. Hmm. It has to be from Champion. Hello, Kate Butt. Welcome to the stream. Tank Karthus is the hard one to Theorycraft for. Malzahar was pretty easy. Orianna was easy. AP Kog'maw took some testing. Vel'koz will need some testing. I don't remember. I have not looked at the tags in ever, maybe. I've never ended up building Night Spell on Tank Karthus. Let me test something. Hold on. Nice! I somehow missed my Wall of Pain. Interesting. Wall of Pain triggers Unending Despair, but not Joksho, even though they both specify in combat. Oh wait, no, maybe Joksho does trigger. Hold on. Oh, it does. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. That's nice. Hello, defense. Welcome to the stream. Hollow Radiance is fake. Unending Despair is in. Mechanic Rukern is in. Honestly, I might kick Abyssal Mask off the list. Historically, shredding enemy MR with Abyssal Mask has not added nearly as much damage as you would think it would, right? You see how much reduction it does, and it's like, oh, that's so much, but it kind of ends up not really being that much. Maybe. I haven't committed to that. Mainly just because you have actual options now that are nice. I mean, I guess here's the thing, right? Like you have you would only get Abyssal, I think, if you've already built Force of Nature and Canada Recurrent. You gotta build one of these two first. Or you gotta build them both first. So you would need Rylai's, you have Tyr, Sorks, Rylai's, Panic Recurrent, and Force of Nature, and then, assuming the enemies have no physical damage whatsoever, Abyssal Mask. Because the damage it gives, the extra damage like you get from it, is not worth losing everything else that Force of Nature would give you. Which makes me think it's a trap item. I could think it's a trap. Even then, right, here's the thing. As my last item, am I even assuming I'm against the 5 AP team, which is really weird, by the way. Why would I be going up against the 5 AP team? I think I would just build Jack Show. Goodbye, Abyssal Mask. If these two weren't quite so good. Although, oh wait, hold on. Never mind. I'm dumb. I forgot that there's one advantage it has. You know what the advantage is that I forgot about? It's way cheaper than everything else. I forgot how cheap it is. It's only 2,400 gold. Compared to 2,800 and 2,900 and 3,200. Okay, never mind. That affects the calculus of like the stat distribution. Bijong Sung, Geim, Mandulki. I think I am going to keep this Negatron Coke here. You're afraid. Okay, the last person who needs any changes. Oh yeah, Kha'zix and Jinx are exactly the same, by the way. Nothing's changed there. Oh, I guess that's not true. Jinx did get one change. We have a new rune to use on Jinx. And I think it's actually going to be really significant. We have Triple Tonic. Right? Triple Tonic is really good because what this means is that you can now go 2 points into Q and not lose any of your progression on your Zap or your Chompers. Which means you effectively have got an extra range for the laning phase. And a little bit of extra attack speed when killing minions also. Isn't that great? Isn't that awesome? I think that's pretty cool. Along with the other things it gives you, right? Like you get a break out of jail free card if you gotta clear the minion wave really fast, or you got the extra adaptive force if you gotta aim your ult at someone you know you're going to hit. And it worked. Elixir of Avarice gives you extra on-hit damage to minions, and Elixir of Force gives you 20 adaptive for 1 minute. Elixir of Skill gives you 1 skill point. Although it doesn't give you any levels, it doesn't let you go above your threshold or anything. But you get 1 skill point. What that means is you can go 2 points into Q on Jinx, and then like you can have 2 points for the laning phase. And you don't delay your zap progression, you don't delay your chomper progression. I think that's actually huge. I think that's a really, really important change to Jinx. You cannot use it to get their level 15. Look at me. What does Brutalizer build onto? I think I'll just get Spear Shojin. Out of all the items I build on Jinx, the only one that builds out of Brutalizer is Heralda's, nothing else. I don't build Voltaic Psycho Sword because I don't attack. I don't build Axiom Arc because I don't need the ult refresh. And I don't build Profane Hydra because I don't attack. I keep trying to keep me caged. Hold on, before I forget. Celestial Opposition or the other one called Kha'zix Realms. I'll throw them at the end. I don't usually play Vel'koz support, so I'll just keep it down there if I need them. Okay. Vel'koz, their build order might be different now. We have a lot of items that we need to test. I'll keep Cosmic Drive and Banshees here. And Anathemas and Deadmans. I'll keep those here. I'll keep all of these here. I think these all stay as situational choices. We need to find what the maximum damage combo is, though. For Vel. Student's Tempest. Okay. No. Imagine if it sent a notification when you opened up a chat with someone and it's like, hey, based on what I saw of AB Kog'Maw, I don't think Storm Surge is the way. Like, you need to practically one combo and burst for it to work, and it just, you can't do enough on artillery. Kog'Maw has more burst than Vel'koz outside of the big combo, and it's still not worth it. I will put Crit Boom here though, assuming I keep Void Staff, which I probably will keep Void Staff. But I need more info first. Okay, these are the big 5 items to test. I'm going to put Crit Boom down here for now. I'll remove it if I need to. But these are the big 5 damage items. My morning's not smelly because it's not morning. You're going to make me mourn. That's what you're going to do. You're going to make me mourn. You're going to make me a mourner. Is that what you want to do, Silver Star? You want to make me a mourner? Yeah, it should be pretty cool. Okay. To the test mobile. Unlike Kog'Maw, Malignance is not going to be that great on Vel'koz, so I'm not even going to bother testing it. Like, all the other choices are going to be better than Malignance. I'm calling it. I think AB Kog'Maw is going to see a resurgence and it's going to need to get nerfed. The amount of damage you can output on a Kog is disgusting with the new items. Of course, I think the artillery, that might be true for artilleries in general, so we'll see. I could be wrong. So. okay, it's the laning phase, da 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 da, you're fighting people, and you're like, I'm fighting, da 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 da. What is the first item that we will test? Let's give this fella here 50 MR and 1,550.
30 seconds until the minions spawn.
Okay, the Andres. 272. Hold on, let me put this in my little notepad right here. $272, and what's the burst combo? $574. Actually, I'm not going to bother testing the burst. I don't. I really do not care how much extra burst damage I get. It's just not important to me. I might test the Q into. Oh, that seems reasonable. I think that's reasonable. $917. Okay, next up, Horizon Focus. 230. And $360. Wait, no, where's the total damage though? Yeah, the total disappeared for a second. What the heck? 996. So a bit more burst damage than the Andres. Ludens. 297. Oh, whoops. Oh, don't make them taste the honey yet. We need to reload our bullets into Ludens thing. $993. Okay. Shadow Flame. 248. For his neutral special, Vel'koz uses gun. I mean, I don't think Void Staff is a win in here, but I gotta test it anyway. 234. And oh, I missed the actual amount. I need to do it again. Whoops. $900. Oh, that's a nice number. Okay, so in terms of damage, Ludens is by and far the big winner, I think. I think Ludens, the winning thing here. I don't think anything else even remotely compares. I don't care about Malignants. And I'm not going to build Archangels. So, I mean, it's isolated damage, but I care about poke damage. And I even accounting for that, Ludens is just so much higher than anything else. Like, it's higher than Leandri's by a factor that even discounting the repeated damage, that it's still not enough. Plus, it gives you mana, and you need mana. So, it's just Malignant, Shadow Flame, or Archangels. What does Malignance on this look like anyway? I'm curious. I just want to. Oh, interesting. It only applies to the first target hit. Kind of. Actually, there's a like a certain amount of distance, it seems. Interesting. But no, I'm not going to rely on Malignance for damage, so ignoring that. Okay, so Ludens is the winner here. Let's fast forward 10 minutes and get my Boots of Acidity. And scale up to level 11. Okay. And then we make this dummy a little bit tougher. Oh, I need to get rid of these other dummies. Hold on. Okay, so this one will have, I think I usually test at 70 MR at this point. And 2000 HP. Okay, there, done. And let me get my notes ready. Alright, Leandri's first. Here we go. $458. Okay. $1,488. Horizon Focus. I hope Horizon Focus is good. I want it to be good. Because I like the vision it gives. 408. And... $1,440. It's only a little less than Leandri's. Does Leandri's give ability haste? No, it doesn't. If you're also get the stat increases, you click on the button. I think I understand what you mean. Let's try it. Like 1543. Void stuff. 436. And 1460. I can try it again. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't let Ludens finish charging up. I think I see what you mean about the Leandri's going down, right? I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Wiz. I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, I just got the same diamond number again. I'm not intentionally going to, like, try loading up on the shop. I'm just gonna keep poking with Plasma Vision over and over again. You need mana, though, right? Like, the thing is, you need mana. If you don't have mana on Vel'koz, you're stuck. You don't get to play the game if you don't have enough mana. Ludens is the only option that gives mana. You must build Ludens. Like, you have no choice. It's either build Ludens or build Tyr, but Tyr builds only into Archangel Staff, and Archangel Staff, it's not worth it on Vel'koz. I do not think that I do not think that amount of mana is necessary, and the other stuff it gives you just isn't very relevant for what you need. Also, it builds out a Lost Chapter now. Muramana. That's a consideration, but not one that I think is worthwhile to investigate. As for the data we collected here, I have Liandry's at 456, Horizon at 408, Shadow at 446, and Void at 436. So, honestly, all of these are really comparable to each other. Horizon is maybe the weakest of them, but they're all kind of similar. I do think Liandry's is worse than Shadow Flame. Like, if you want damage, you go for Shadow Flame, and not Liandry's. But Liandry's gives you HP, and still lets you deal, like, damage. Void Staff is, of course, not actually the best one here. Yeah, it is harder to test. Also, that's why the numbers don't reveal everything. They just give context for, like, trade-offs, right? Because once you understand what the damage is like, then you can ask a question like, okay, Liandry's does 8 more damage per Q than Shadow Flame does, but Shadow Flame has the execution thing going for it. But Liandry's gives you HP. Right now you have a fuller picture by which you can evaluate both of these choices. It does kind of seem the damage between them is sort of similar though. Like, all of these options have very, very similar damage outputs. 436, 446, 408, 458. Shadow Flame and Liandry's are both the hardest hitting of them. Yeah. I do think that the Horizon Focus Vision thing is very, very worthwhile. It's not quite as much as the obvious choice as it used to be though, when it, like, 10% increased damage was, like, pretty much objectively the best choice. And it does have ability haste, whereas Liandry's does not have ability haste. It does kind of seem like you only get Liandry's if you're interested in the HP, more so than the damage. Which means that for damage, you would want Shadow Flame, and then probably Horizon Focus after that. Or Shadow Flame also doesn't give you ability haste. Ah! Am I willing to lose 40 damage per Q in order to get Horizon Focus? Honestly? Yeah, kinda. Okay, I think we're done with the testing. I have all the information I need. Right, that's a good question to ask. But I believe I have all the info I need to make this work. Ludens is mandatory. You still build Sapphire Crystal at the beginning like usual. Okay. From here, we have a few categories. We have defensive choices. Anathemas, Deadbands. Anathema still gives ability haste. Okay, that's good. Banshees, and Liandry's is more of a defensive choice than it is an offensive one. So I'm going to move these right here. From most offensive defensive to least offensive defensive. I'm unwilling to give up either the inspiration or sword credo. Then this would go here. Okay, those are core. And then there's utility items. These are items that actually Cosmic Drive is kind of defensive too, isn't it? Ability haste. In terms of offensive choices, I think the vision granted by Hypershot is too important. And then after that, Shadow Flame. And then after that, Void Staff or Crit Boom potentially. Ability. Actually, I think maybe I can move. No, I think they're comparable enough that I keep them here. There is no amount of haste that is ever sufficient. You always want more. But I think this is it. This is the like full offense. Vel'koz is going to be Luden's Lucidity, Horizon, Shadow Flame, Void Staff, Crit Boom. If you get these 3 items and you're like, wow, I really need more more defense, then you can go for Cosmic Drive or something. Ooh, 25 ability haste. I do like that. See, the thing is, none of these defensive items give ability haste except for Anathemas. What's the damage difference between Cosmic Drive and Shadow Flame? Hold on. I need that information so I can adequately decide which column to put these on. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Do you see the how much faster that is? That's almost impossible to react to at close range. It's actually a little disgusting how fast that is. Very cool. Okay, but it's not what I'm testing.
Minions have spawned.
You're right, that is way faster. Or intentional. Well, I'm not going to complain about having to quick less. Thanks for the tip. Okay. Let's say that you had to choose between Cosmic Drive and Shadow Flame. How much damage are you giving up? If you went with Shadow Flame, 576. If you went Cosmic Drive, 463.
To date, none have survived preliminary testing.
Oof. We're giving up a lot of damage to the Cosmic Drive there. I like Cosmic Drive, but I don't think I can justify it over Shadow Flame unless you really need some extra defense. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we finished Vel'koz's stuff. I think that's it. Horizon Focus is probably your second core item. Most of the time. Unless you so badly need to get defense that you can't do it. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything I'm missing. I'm trying to think if I'm missing anything from Kha'zix or Jinx, but I think it's fine. If there's one thing, it's... Is there any new magic resist items for Assassin? Or like lethality or anything? No. There is not. Is there anything that gives HP also? Cleaver, which we already have. I mean, I guess you could get Edge of Night if you needed in a pinch. But then you give up ability haste. I don't know if getting ability haste is worth it. It gives 20 ability haste, which is still a nice bit. Mostly it's for the health, though. Most of the time, you're going to... I think most of the games, you're just going to build on Manamune, Boots of Lucidity, Fear of Shojin, Shirelda's, and then that's kind of it, right? That's going to be the main four. And I guess you could get Cleaver if you're so badly getting wrecked that you need a little bit more survivability. Oh, this doesn't build out of Chain Mist anymore. That's rough. That makes it a harder rush item if you just want to screw over some assassins. Edge of Night doesn't build out of things that are really nice either. Just Tunneler. Yeah, 20 is it's a reasonable amount. Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I want to consider on Jinx, but I think that's it. I don't think there's any further modifications I can make here. Yeah, nothing else here sticks out as being worthwhile additions. Okay, it's getting a little bit late, but I think I will play one match. I believe ranked technically doesn't really count right now, but that's fine. I just want to test something. Let me see what Orianna's build looks like right now. I have here the Dreammaker, Dawn Core, Vigilant Wardstone Shirelias, and Locket of the Iron Solari. Actually, maybe I move Shirelias up a little bit higher because it's really hard to go wrong with Shirelias. It's always really good. Wait, does the Shreya still have the passive? Hold on. It does, right? No. Does it? Did they remove the passive from it? It doesn't? Hmm. On the wiki, it still says it does. It is both a good and a bad thing if it doesn't. Because, one, it's bad because now it's less useful on Orianna. Much less useful. But also, it's good because now I can build it on Malzahar. I can actually kind of justify Shirogans on Malz now. That, it doesn't rely on healing or shielding at all. Yeah, it is only an activation. How about that? Malz, you have a new item. Moved in reload time. That's funny. Okay, Chirios is less good than before. I think I'll place it all the way back here. It actually, I don't know if it's going to be pretty rare for me to build it now, but I suppose I should keep it there. Because, like, you get this, that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you would still build Chirios in a game where you don't care about Locket for whatever reason and don't care about any of the utility items, so I'll keep it there. It's fine. Generically, Dawn Core is going to be really good, right? Like, you're going to be hard to go wrong with Dawn Core. That's a lot of shield power. And also just ability haste in general, really. And it just keeps getting better the more of these you have. Yeah, okay, I think I did it like that. Malz! Present. Oh, whoa. I actually got rid of that. I think this is in the right order. Actually, Locket's a little more situational. Let me move that over here. Cosmic is probably more generic. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I usually, when I have like sections like this, I sort them from most generically useful to like most niche. You know, I have them in that specific order. But the order of the items is important to me because that's actually like if I'm looking for which item I want to buy, I'll usually scan from left to right in the middle of the match and then decide, like, based on, you know, oh yeah, this is Australia's game, and I won't even look at the rest usually, or I'll barely think about them. I'll usually just. So the ordering here is pretty important, right? It's not just like a big circle; it is like an array, as it were. Okay, I have time for one match before I probably just, you know, chill out for the night. Do we have any requests on which champion you would like to see in action first? I am accepting requests if you're really interested in seeing one of them in particular. Jeff unfortunately quit Riot Games, so You're going to have to go and get Jeff back. Isn't that Jeff and ridiculous? Jeff is dead. I do not build Malzahar for damage, and so I will not consider him malignant. Typically, if a niche item applies, I just think I need it. Straight up, basically. Like, I have to intentionally want to go out of my way to get it. You want to be in a test Skippy call? You got it! Here we go! And now play Vel'koz. More ults than any other ult. The important thing in this life, Kalakua, is not to be afraid. It's true. I'm building niche items later because I forget. That means I need to start reading from right to left, right? I think I saw that, yeah. Kinda neat. That's a very ambitious statement. I like this song. Any moment now. Ah, there we go. Oh, I need to switch back to Korean later. I only kept everything in English so that way I could like see the items. Yeah, you got wrecked. You got destroyed and devastated. Oh my god, I forgot what sound to play in English. Hello, Crossroads. I already finished. I already finished the testing. That's what I was doing for the last 3 hours. So I found what Kog'maw's mathematically highest new damage is, and it no longer includes Rylai's and it hurts me so. I'm in pain in Crosswords, I'm in pain. I loved Rylai's, it was so fun. Yeah, from what I understand, any rank done during this time period doesn't count or matter. So it's basically a for fun game. Yeah, maybe. The thing is that it's like a lot of extra damage we're talking about here, right? Giving up Rylai's is like losing hundreds of damage. It's rough. It's rough. Alright, here we go. Ooh, we're gonna test out Malignant. It's dumb, but the only way I remember to call it Malignant is because of a stupid joke.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Wow, these bushes are so far away. How is anyone going to do any ganking at all? My hypothesis is that getting these grubs is so easy right now that everyone and their mom is going to beat her at the 5-minute mark. Like, based on my testing, pretty much any jungler in the game can kill the grubs in 25 seconds. And they spawn at 5 minutes. Oh no, I can't see anything people are typing. Oh, it's this. It feels weird to see how much space I have on the edges here. Take that. Take that. Oh, what's the do any of you remember what the hotkey is to do the fist bump? Hello, Dust Demo. Welcome to the stream. In the patch notes, they mentioned that you can do give fist bumps. Yeah, all the builds are updated already. Hey, stop that. That's some wide mid lane. Hello, Harpy Girl. Welcome. I've spent the last 3 hours updating my builds. That about summarizes the whole experience. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, I missed. Oh no, Zin! There's no point trying to... Oh, sad. No, you missed again. Never mind, people suck and you're going to take a while to realize that you can kill those things in 30 seconds. Yeah, this is the new build. There's no more Rylai's, it's gone. Goodbye, Rylai's. Malignance is in! Welcome, Malignance. League chat is dead. Until I can return the language back to Korean. Yeah, there we go, Zin. It's actually ridiculous how easy those things are to kill. You can kill all of them in 20 seconds. 25 seconds, actually. And now for the rest of the game, we get a permanent bonus. Isn't that ridiculous? It feels like it should take longer than 25 seconds. That's like such a mediocre investment for such a really high payoff. Oh, I forgot my ruby crystal. That's why I was so squishy. Whoop. That explains a lot. Alas, they don't spawn until 5 minutes, so there's sneakery afoot. Ooh, I think I can get this one. Good enough. Oh, I didn't get it. That's so sad. I didn't successfully retaliate. Oh, I missed. Oh, that actually hit me. I'm dead. And the other two couldn't get Fizz even after that. Sad. I knew they were going to do that too. I just didn't dodge the fish fast enough. Oh, they got proto built. Rocket built, sorry. like how Fizz is beginning to realize the futility of like freezing that. Oh, that actually got them across. I think I'll wait to get Malignant. There we go. Alright, they got 2 Void Grubs and we got 4. So we don't get the little Void Mite. That. Oh, well. Wow. Fizz, why? That's so rude. Why did they do that?
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
I'll just run the rest of the way. I can't believe how rude they are with a capital R. I'm on the way. It's on the price. No, Lux. Don't give them even more resources. Hello, Crash. Yeah, they got away. Goodbye. Oh, what? Not goodbye. Not goodbye at all. Yeah, if I can't one-shot the minions anymore at level 7, then I can remove this ability power shard and change it to something else. Yeah, Kog'maw build's finished. I do not think that it will change very much. I think this is pretty close to finalized, based on the testing I did. The guide has not been updated. Hasn't been updated in a while, actually. I still need to. In a bit I can show the item set, so we're kind of in a pickle right now. This is what I have. Okay, I have to. What is it? Oh, I thought they were going to go for it. Nice, nice. Poor luck. They're just getting blasted. Oh, level 2 ult. Huge. We like mana. Looks like Malignance doesn't make it worthwhile to poke with my ult still. If you remind me later on Discord, I can.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
It's pretty risky to do anything. Maybe now I can continue trying to open this pop drop thing. Oh, Lex wasn't fast enough to do anything with that. Oh, it felt weird to just suddenly I have blue buff. When you kill the little void grub objective that appears here now, you get permanent stacks of void touch, which gives you a little bit of true damage when you're pushing turrets. We have 4 of those stacked. bump down the ladder? Maybe? I don't know if I have. It's just the new season, like, it's been not even hours. So I don't think rank is like a thing that actually exists yet. Your feel makes me hungry. Somebody get this man a sandwich. Cool, we get Leandri's now. We can actually start dealing some real damage. A ham sandwich that matches his wizard.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yes, significantly better. I'm dead. Also, Leandri's doesn't give mana anymore, so that too. You tried.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, it does list. I was wondering why it doesn't list the burn damage, but it does on Malignant. You just gotta hold shift before you can see it. Wow,
You have been slain.
they're really strong.
Has been slain.
Makes my team seems to win this fight? Yeah. Towers are definitely sturdier. It's taking them a few seconds longer to kill them. Nice. We all get boot buff. All of my guides are, or not all the guides, all of the builds are updated. I mean, they're all preliminary now, but they all seem pretty, like, rooted in information that, you know, that built up from previous seasons. If you remind me later, then yeah. I won't remember right now, though. And if you just paste the notification now, I will also forget. So remind me later. Oh. Stop dodging. My barrage limit is higher than 2 at boot buff. I don't have to be so cautious about it. Nice. Great job. Oh, this is the first fight against Baron. Looking good, Baron. Looking good. Got a haircut? Muramana? And now we can start working toward Ludin's companion. Which means we get even more mana. I could get Shadow Flame also, but I feel like there's not one particular priority target I need for Shadow Flame. Can Tyon defend that? Tyon does have get ready for the nothing.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, nice. Good jumps in. haven't hit anybody with Muramana yet. Ooh, who buff is almost up. Ah, dang it. Yeah, that's on me. I got really greedy. I so badly wanted to fight them for that. 2 mana items. I'm gonna have so much mana by the end of this. In 5 minutes. Nothing.
You've got a bad attitude.
Oh, I was close. Oh, I lost a lot of my HP. Very cool. It is a little harder to chain without Rylai's. Oh, we're level 16. Oh. Let's hope it gets on Lee Sin. I didn't notice the thing happening here. So now we have 3,000 mana. Due to Malignant's giving 600, Muramana giving 860, and Luden's Companion giving another 600. That actually means Muramana gives me 108 attack damage. Interesting. I have 108 attack damage from Muramana because I have so much extra mana. That's pretty funny. Really? Oh, it's fine. There is like way strong at the moment. Not being able to chain is pretty rough. Like I keep trying to set up my chain so that way I can kill someone, but then I just kind of can't. Good job, Jetty. Congrats to our challenger legend. It's me. I'm the new challenger, by the way, y'all. It's me. Good damage. Take down more. It was the first game of the new season, technically. Hello, Briar. Goodbye, Briar. So, Malignants, Leandries, Moramana, I don't know about how much it makes AP appealing. I just literally went into practice tool and just tested out different combinations of items until I just came down to this set as dealing the most overall damage with your poke. And with a little bit of consideration for the burst damage as well. Because that's really what it is. This wasn't a calculation per se. This was a go into practice tool, use some dummies, and then use that as like a starting point for like estimating damage. No, Arch still isn't good enough. Nowhere close. It just loses out so much in damage to everything. I mean, Rylai's is already still on the cutting board right now, on the cutting floor. I do not know if I'm keeping it or not. That game did show me it was kind of hard to keep people locked on with multiple ults in a row. Because I'm so used to having Rylai's to be able to do that, to hit multiple ults back to back. And so what should have potentially been some more confirmed kills just wasn't. But I also don't know what you would be willing to give up in order to get Rylai's. All of these items here are pretty important. If I had to put it somewhere, if I wanted to keep it, it would be over here. Which is a little bit later in the build than I would like, but maybe that's fine. Because yeah, it didn't really matter if I had more bullets from Ludens, if I couldn't actually hit anything. Though I might need to do a quick test again to see if I have Rylai's, which is better, Ludens or... No, wait, I think I think Shadow Flame is like the best overall damage, but Ludens is better for like more bullets. That's the reason I had it like that, yeah. This is fine, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I think I'll keep Rylai's. I'll bring it back. I really enjoy having Rylai's on a build. It helps confirm those chains, and chaining wins games. And chaining just straight up wins games for you. The rest though, I can't really give up. Malignance, Leandries, Moramana. The big trio of damage. Just so much damage compared to literally everything else. Like, there's no contest. It just hurts so much. How much damage do we lose going for our lives though? I need that as a reference point. Just for data. Just for data. I'll probably keep our allies there, but I need information. Go job you. Do good, yes. Watch think. Let's say if I'm level 14.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I could get a second ruby. Or I just could get a giant build and sit on it. But the thing about having over this first ruby is it lets you quickly run into the hunters without delaying your build too much. I'm hesitant to do anything that makes me delay my build too much more. Like if you're in a pinch, you could get giant build though, you know. But I don't know how I would represent that on the item set very well. Okay, so 1, 2. Oh, whoops! I was like, wait, this dummy seems kind of weak. We'll give you 70 MR and 2200 HP. A high priority target with a little bit of defense on it. 1, 2, 3. 1279 of Rylai's versus 1, 2, 3. Ay. If you get Rylai's, you give up almost 300 damage. That's brutal. Actually, you give up even more if you go Shadow Flame instead, because Shadow Flame does even more than that. 1, 2, 3. 1608. Yeah. Rylai's is also cheaper. That's important. That is important. And of course it gives you HP. Which, as we saw, Fizz kept murdering me because I didn't have as much HP as usual. If I had Giant Spell, it would have been a lot harder for Fizz to murdernate me as many times as they did. Late game. Yeah. I'll keep Rylai's there for now. We gotta test it. That's it. The only option is to test it. We're not going to do that now. It's almost 2 a.m. But that is the only choice we have to get the data we need. We gotta test. We gotta test. We gotta test. Yeah, Rylai's does murder raids. You get one good chain on Twitch, you get one good chain on Fiddlesticks, it's just game over. Yeah. It also might just be a little more situational, right? Like, it might just be like, if all 5 people on the enemy team have, like, easy dashes, like, you know, if you're, like, against a Fizz, a Vayne, a Graves, a Kindred, I don't know what else he has an easy dash, Ezreal, I guess? Then Rylai's probably isn't going to be as useful. No, not bad. We got a first start of the season with Kog'maw win. We got some data. We like data. Data's good. We like data. I wonder how long it will take for people to realize that they can kill the grubs in 30 seconds, and so they can just rush for it immediately. Because I think that as soon as people start realizing that's possible, we're going to see a lot of shenanigans happening at the Herald Pit. we're gonna see some shenanigans there at the Baron Pit. We're gonna see them. That's my prediction. Okay, before I sign off, and before I can't read anything anymore, I'm going to get my Kog'maw Chroma while I have a little bit of coffee available. Because I love this color, this sandstone here. It's like a muted honey color, and it's really nice. So, now we have it. Yes, I saw all the jungle changes. I was discussing them a bit earlier. The main thing, the most and biggest thing that is going to change the entire way that the whole jungle plays out is this. Watch. When I say you can kill the grubs in 30 seconds, that's an exaggeration, because you can kill them in 25 seconds. It is too difficult to say if it's better for Malz, because ultimately, what counts as being better doesn't really matter if, like, it's better for everybody also. And so, it's not just about whether it's better, it's about how is it better relative to everyone else. Which makes any discussion about whether or not something is better or not, like, very difficult. Watch, if I go over here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
And one more. Oh, I never killed that. That's the thing. I don't think I can sneak dragon anymore. If I sneak dragon, we lose grubs. Straight up. And look, I didn't do that very well, but you can kill them in 25 seconds. It's not hard. Every jungler I tried, Jarvan, Nunu, Malz, killed the grubs in about 25 seconds. Not my best demonstration of that, but yeah, it's possible. I think I'm always going to go grubs first. The tricky part is what happens if, like, I start blue buff. Because then the enemies will get the scuttle crab that's right in front of the grub. And if they have the scuttle there, that's going to last longer than the grubs will, which means I can't go over there as easily. Which also delays getting the dragon. There's a lot of considerations, and I think only testing is going to reveal that also. Oh, Wiz, you never answered my question about on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you hate Smolder's face? Or if it is acceptable to you. But I think that's all we got. That's all we got for tonight. That was a lot of work. Oh no, not you, Silver Star. You're not Wiz. That's an identity that you lost long ago. You have relinquished the title of Wiz. Yeah, they are improving it. Nice! I was saying, Wiz, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you hate, Smolder? Where if 1 being, I don't hate it as much as I thought, and 10 being, burn it. And let it never be seen. You are the dragon aficionado after all. Is that how you say aficionado? Aficionado?
Aficionado.
Aficionado. That's what it is. Aficionado. Like a tornado. No. Yeah, okay, it's the face. Honestly, I think that's everybody's complaint is like the face. Although I do think that their art style still kind of doesn't really match up with like any of the dragon stuff that we've seen for anybody thus far. It just seemed kind of out of place. Even with the face fix, I think they'll still look a little out of place, but you know, I don't hate it or anything. It's fine. Okay, their kit's kind of basic. There's nothing you can do with it that's like off meta-y. Yeah. It is like a Yordle got mixed of a dragon, isn't it? That really is the best description of it. It's like if you got, Yordles are already kind of on the sort of the uncanny side of things. And then you like when you look at Tristan, how big Tristana's head is, it's so weird, right? Look at it. Look at their head. Look how big their head is. Their head is bigger than their entire chest and torso. And if they cross their arms, it would be bigger than that. Actually, if they just curled up into a ball, their body, legs, arms, body, chest, and all would be smaller than the enormity that is their head. And that is a terrifying thing to think about. You could imagine, like, staring that in the face. And some of them make it more apparent than others. Like, this one's not that bad, but then you look here and it's like... And then... Yeah, some of these aren't nearly as bad by comparison. Like, this is a little bit more reasonably sized. Even Dragon Trainer Tristan is actually more reasonably sized. I mean, it's still massive, but not quite on that massiveness. Yeah. Anyway, that's how we're ending this. It's about talking about Tristan.